Here we go. For some reason, voice mod does that. But, yeah. Welcome in, everyone. And I'm doing a verbal live stream today. So, yeah. And let's pick up the wrong stream. That is down here. That should be picking up that one. There we go. And yeah, so today I'm going to be doing a bit of my Hybrid Hearts work again. I've only just noticed Gutter's put in his put in their comments. I need to get used to saying that verbally. But yeah. So I've also decided to get rid of like the Lo-Fi Geek playlists, but you can still view them if you want me to. but I've decided, nah. I've just decided to put some random music on for the time being. But this evening, for me, I'm going to be doing my Hybrid Hearts work, and as you can see above me, I've had some follows since I last streamed. So big shout out to those people who I dare not speak. Yeah. Okay, so I would like to give a shout out to AC Oliphant. That's with underscores between the A, the C, and the word. They are brand new to the writers community, so if you want to go and give them a follow and a hi, feel free to do that. In the meantime, I could go and start writing. Excuse me. So let's bring OBS up. And if anyone's up for it, I can possibly do a live reading of one of my works as well. Because I do have my water now. And also, if I forget to turn my mic off, just let me know, because I've got a very loud Apple. Oh, I forgot to start it. Okay, and I won't be chatting until the end of the sprint. So, excuse me. And let's get started.
So put me on speakerphone.
Lizart7 just followed.
Lizart. Thanks for following.
And there we go. And yes, you will be hearing my voice. There we go, that's the first sprint over. I got distracted near the end of that. But yeah, welcome in. King's definitely gonna miss it, because I'm gonna make sure they miss it. I'm kidding. I would never do that. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Thank you for the follow, Lizart. So today I'm writing my Hybrid Hearts book. To anyone who doesn't know what that is. Hey King. Welcome in. So it's the first time in a while where I've done an actual talking stream. So I may ramble between sessions now. Oh, sorry, sprints. For some reason, I get this a lot, but so many people online compliment my voice, and I can't explain why. Give me a second, I'll be right back.
Stream Elements said, "Oh hey, I is telling you, remember to hydrate before you dehydrate."
Hello, hello. My mic is working. So yeah, there we go. Right, let's catch up on chat since the thing and since I went BRB. Hey AC, first time I've got 2 first time chatters today. Cause you got that voice, you know? I was dissolved now. I need to. Okay, you can go and make your food. Mood, I gotta hydrate. Yeah, I set that up. Sound like a drowning mouse. Your voice is chef's kiss. Thank you. You don't sound like a dragon mouse. When did drowning mice become a lovely mouse? A mouse OC. Okay, that's hilarious. A mouse OC that pretends to be a dragon. Ish with a marshmallow that goes wow and then tips over something. Wants to draw a dragon mouse. What a reaction. That's the best reaction I've had to my voice. Where's my wireless keyboard go? Ah. Smooshed under my shorts. Okay, so, I briefly went, to help my dad find some running shorts, because he's doing a little, I've just reacted to that comment. He said schmooshed. Well, I either say it stupidly or I say it smushed. What sounds better? And just for enjoyment's sake, I'm going to read a little bit of chapter 1. Wait, here's the thing. Should I actually read out chapter 1? Tempted to actually just read out chapter 1. Just so people can, like, get a bit of background. Here we go. Hybrid Hearts. Oh yeah, I should probably get some read it information up in case you guys can't. If you can't read it, I'll read it out for you. Can you read it, please? Can you read it, please? I'm trying to read that in that voice you're trying to give it. Okay, so 0, reader information. In this reality, some of the animals evolved at a similar speed as humans and became an anthropomorphic race in tandem with the humans. They are still normal animals who evolved at a normal rate due to biological limitations, those being antelopes, elephants, buffalo, and more. The anthropomorphic race are generally known as aphids or aphidians because of their animalistic appearances, with fur, ears, and muzzles and tail. There are a large variety of aphidians ranging from wolf, fox, tiger, and cat to bunny, dog, Aphidians are often looked down on and come up to a maximum growth ranging around 149 to 152 centimeters in height. Some people hate them because they mostly behave like humans but look nothing like them. Most places discriminate against them for not being human, but in this series we follow Jonah, who can finally follow his dream of developing some basic games on a university course, despite the previous place of education discriminately trying to fail him. So that's some reader information there. So, Chapter 1, anyone? still haven't thought of a chapter title for Courses Collide. Okay then, we're doing a reading. Chapter 1. Hang on. Chapter 1. New day, new faces, new experiences. It was a new day when the patter of feet raced over the pavement. The sky was overcast, and the light tapping of drizzle was starting to hit the ground. A young athid's ears swapped from pinned back and half attention as they pulled a travel bag behind them, the wheels of which clacking rhythmically across the pavement's unique patterns. "I don't want to be late on my first day," they said through their heavy panting, slumping shoulders and loose swinging free arms slowing down their movements as their voice was cracking. "Hey lad, slow down or you'll hurt yourself," a voice called out, catching them at a set of traffic lights. The young wolf boy stopped, flicking his head back, the unintentional act allowing his hood to slide off his head. His slightly creamy silver fur and his short muzzle. Dad walked in looking for my shocks. They're like bone-conducting headphones. Right, where was I? There we go. His slightly creamy silver fur and his short muzzle to be fully exposed to the coming downpour. His smile was reduced when he heard a distasteful voice from beside him. "Darn idiot!" A deep, mumbled voice from the teens right at the traffic lights, seeing a grown man looking at him with distaste, before being slapped with a bit of force by someone otherwise hidden from view. "Ow, why'd you do that?" he said, much louder, as he moves like he was slapped. "What have I told you about talking like that?" a stern, strong-accented and experienced voice exclaimed in response. "I am your daughter's godmother, after all," she added, as the guy released a strong huff out of his nose and appeared to mumble something under his breath. An older lady, another aphid like the boy, but of a different animal, was reprimanding the guy beside her. The young aphid leans forward to see who had shut down the interaction. "I'm sorry for this man's behaviour." She leaned forward to express her apology, as if she were bowing in respect. No, it's all right," the teenage aphid replied, by releasing his baggage from his hand-like paw and waving both apologetically. "I just wasn't expecting it." His paws got sweaty, and so he wiped them. Oh, I just clicked on something. His paws got sweaty, and so he wiped them on special absorbent pads on his shorts in a discreet manner. The conversation ended there with the human man apologizing to him, at the same time as the walking light turning green. After his humble and shy response, he sped across the road and made his way as he took brief glances at his personal smartphone. I'm editing while I'm doing this, I shouldn't be. It was guiding him ever since he got off the train, towards the place he knew would be there, where he was hoping to hone not just his virtual skills, but his social anxiety. Jonah's heart raced. I keep forgetting that there's sections in here that don't reveal his names yet. His heart raced, not just from the sprint, but from the anticipation of this new chapter in his life. He couldn't shake the nerves that came with the thought of being late on his first day at university. "Come on, Jonah, you don't want to be late," the wolf boy, Jonah, thought to himself as he weaved with a careful, but mildly rash movement through the slow crowds of humans and Athidians alike. I've just read that comment, Gusser. It didn't take long before he found his way to his goal, his clothes with a mild dampness just before the downpour hit. If you had a whistle just then, that was my bottle. his phone pinging with a soft but jingling tone as it marked the end of his route, a building opposite his new university campus. He put his phone away and approached the entrance where he saw two guys walking off together, while one sat on his phone, then later walked off towards the lift. "You're welcome," came a soft and high voice from a glass pane, and as a clunky noise of a phone being put down made the young Aethid's fur shackle and his ears point up and backwards in a curious and yet submissive position. "Hi there, you look like you're new here." Her voice got his attention, and he shook his head with a very small widening of his muzzle. His ears shot up, attentive, as he took a small step towards what looked like a security booth. However, upon closer inspection, he found it to be rather difficult from what he was expecting. An Aethidian bunny lady was smiling with a welcoming glow in her posture. "How may I help you, sir?" she asked, a paw poised in the air near the oversized keyboard, designed specifically for their race. "Hi, hold on." He reached into the front pocket of his hoodie, but to his shock, what he was expecting to be there seemed to have vanished at some point. "Oh no, I had some papers on me about being accepted to the campus behind me, explaining my living situation." He pointed. "Oh, that's alright. Let me look you up in the system," she replied with a warm chuckle as she started tapping away to navigate her software. "What's your surname?" "Emmett. That's written with 2 M's, 2 T's, Jonah replied, a long huff of air escaping his muzzle as the pattering of rain picked up even more. "I'll look you up on the inside unit. Just go through that rotating door and you'll see the open reception desk." She pointed to her left, where he could see a rain-distorted view of the lobby through the exposed window, whatever. "I am not Irish, Shizumi, and welcome in. I am in fact British." I keep clicking that and it brings OBS up on my other monitor. Right, where was I? She pointed to her left, where he could see a rain-distorted view of the lobby as he gave her a thumbs up. Nope. I just said I'm British. It should also be in my description. A flash and a boom of thunder preceded the downpour, which began chucking it down like buckets, and buckets of water were being dropped over and over. His wheeled suitcase was okay. This... I need to skip this. Yes, I'm reading my draft. His wheeled suitcase was okay, but his current kit, an oversized hoodie and loose track pants, was absorbing all the rain while his fur was beginning to get damp. He raced as fast as he could indoors, keeping an eye for the helpful Aethid he was just talking with. He shook his body once he got through the slow-moving door, his body spinning left and right numerous times. The rain from the exposed fur of his head flew off into the glass panes on either side of the entrance, their droplets smearing down the glass towards an underground tray, as if it were designed with drenched Aethidians in mind, even more so after heavy showers. That's the second time someone's told me I could do audiobooks this month. Jonah notices the desks after wringing out some of the wet fur on his wrists, whipping his hands to remove the remaining drips. He didn't leave much of a trail of water, but the occasional drip of unshaken rain did leave the odd patch on the floor. "Thank you, ma'am," he huffed. I sound like Oliver doing that one. "Thank you, ma'am," he huffed as he hustled to a stop by the desk. "Don't mention it," she said, as she pulled up any information on the young Aethid. Her eyes went wide when she noticed, "Oh, welcome to the Aethid Sanctorium, Jonah. You can call me Miss Kylan, your personal floor manager. Aprilina or Lena are also acceptable names if you struggle with formalities," she said, while handing him a leaflet about the roommates rules and an agreement form. Thank you, he replied, taking them from her paws. Her upright ears twisted to focus on the lift doors before they slid open. A strikingly young but athletically built male human stepped out from within. He wore blue jeans, a warm grey unzipped hoodie over a sky blue shirt, with a slogan on it beside a bipedal turtle. Reference to someone we might know. A slogan Jonah couldn't quite read from that distance, despite his wolf-like appearance. The guy had a shoulder bag with a cable poking out of the unzipped opening across the top and into the bottom of his phone in his hand. As he approached them, he pulled out a wireless bud from his ear. Ah, let me introduce you to your roommates before he heads to the induction event, the Aethidian lady said, her voice taking a chipper tone while keeping her professional mannerism on display. The guy approached Jonah, whose fur heckled, and his ears were torn between maintaining an alert position or one of a submissive nature. His... ooh, shit. I need a strike bucket for when I swear on this channel. The guy approached Jonah, whose fur heckled, and his ears were torn between maintaining an alert position or one of a submissive nature. His slow approach told the young Aethid that this was possibly the guy he'd be spending time with during his induction week, and during the rest of the academic year. He stuck out a hand while bending his posture. Hey, the name's Calvin. The I on my name is a Y though, he said, his voice giving off a calm strength. If it helps, you can just call me Cal. His smile stayed, his shoulders relaxing as he held out his hand. Hi, I'm Jonah. The young Aethid gave a slow and little pressure into his grasp of Cal's outstretched hand, with a wavering corner of the edge of his smile. I'm new here, and I don't have a nickname like you do. His nerves causing his chest to feel tight, enough to force a cough out of him. I was heading to the library for a bit of research, but I can help you move in instead. My course here doesn't technically start for another 2 weeks, Cal replied, while releasing Jonah's paw. Here, let me take that bag for you. He pointed at the standing suitcase behind Jonah. Oh, that's alright, I can just... The bag fell backwards as he went to grab it, but instead knocked his arm on the metal struts that extended from the handle. Ow. Here, I'm taking it for you, Cal said, as matter of fact as possible, shoving his own bag to his left side and lifting the suitcase by the side handle with his right. Follow me. I know what it's like here. Lena, could I get a temporary keycard sent up to floor 3's common area and put in my room's letter tray? He added as they approached the lift. I'll get one sent up promptly, the floor manager replied as she focused on the monitor before her. I'm getting short breaths. I'll be needing those things I've given you by the end of the week, Jonah. Either visit the desk or inform us by our email in the leaflet's help and support section, she added, without turning away from her task. Jonah's shoulders were pulled up, his tail hanging low and not wagging like it had been when he first walked in. His first time jitters, including the shaking paws, didn't help to ease his anxious thoughts about what the room would be like. But he reminded himself that he needs to calm down. Then he remembered something, and the fur on his cheeks faded into a soft rosy glow as he rushed back to the reception desk. Surprising the lady. There we go. I don't know why there was a full stop there. He was going to basically become his student accommodation landlord as well. Or SAL for short. put the music a bit lower. My personal stuff might arrive either later today or tomorrow. He asked before quickly adding, could you get it sent straight to the room when it arrives, please? Oh, for sure. I'll let security know as well. As you'll have that computer of yours, correct? She said, her raised eyebrows lowered as she put on a professional smile. Thank you for reminding me. Last time I wasn't informed and someone had stolen a student's new course laptop while it was in the lobby, she added, with a shift to a softer glow. Her eyes relaxed and her ears flopping down further. Yes, that would be helpful. Thank you, Miss Lena. He ended the conversation with a wave before racing with the jog back to Calvin. Sorry, forgot to ask about some personal belongings. No worries. Let me help you settle into the new place, Cal replied, as he pressed the button for communal floor 3. They entered the lift that appeared once 2 girls, a tiger girl Aethidian and a human goth girl with black lipstick, who had excited rambling about something neither of the boys were focused on. The lift crawled up the metallic shaft as Jonah's nerves were overrun by a giddy feeling. I'm glad I'm here, he kept to himself, letting a giddy feeling mix in with the feeling of tiny fingers brushing through his fur. On his head. Cal gave him a subtle sidelong glance with a raised brow and a smile when he noticed Jonah's tail had stopped drooping and was raised once again, wagging side to side. He looked down at the Aethid's head, seeing his ears were more upright than earlier. As he patted him. At long last, Jonah was glad to be able to get into the course of his dreams. Little did both of them know that this was just the start of a story that they would never see coming. And that's chapter 1. Chapter 2 is setting up and settling in. Shall I continue reading? Let's see what people think. While I do that, I'll grab a drink. It's all good, Gusser. If anyone else would like to have a go, feel free to put a heart or any message in chat about whether I should continue. Otherwise, I'll continue writing this before the sprint's over. Okay, Maxwell would like to hear me do this reading for the next chapter. This chapter's not finished, so I'm immediately going to start writing it as soon as I finish reading it. Would anyone else like me to continue reading as well as King? Because at the minute, I might start reading anyway. Just double checking. If you want to listen to it later, you can always catch up with the YouTube VODs later on, because YouTube doesn't delete the live streams after 7 days. So you can always catch up then. Just remember it's at the 1 hour mark. Okay, so, chapter 2. Setting up and settling in. Jonah rubbed his eyes as he stepped out of the lift. The most annoying part of the trip in there was the one blinding... why do I keep missing commas? Was the one blinding light that just happens to be aimed directly at his face during the ride of the lift. After getting rid of the annoying phosphenes in his eyes, he blinked a few more times before Calvin started moving again. Sorry, that light needs looking into. There was a party group from a few floors up who damaged that one light, which is now super bright no matter where you stand in there. His lips went taut, while his brows furrowed slightly. Follow me, I know where our room is, he added as he pulled his phone out. He was going to follow when the Aethid caught sight of the shared space and paused to stare at the vibrancy of it. You good there? Cal's voice, I don't know why that word's missing, caused his ears to point straight up, then in an instant snap backwards. So sorry, he replied as he changed his focus to his new roommate as they started walking across the shared space. There was a wall with a few ball-like nooks, like they had been carved out with an ice cream scoop in different shapes. One was being used by another wolf Aethid, with a dull grey fur and black-coloured accessories and clothing, who fiddled with their ears as they fidgeted against a pillow. Another two students hung out around the low table in the centre between a set of folded-out seats. They were a human and an otter Aethid. He caught them discussing something about fashion and a movie marathon before tuning them out. He was speechless at the sight of how calm and friendly the atmosphere was. Not only that, but he then watched as his new roommate was approached by a shy girl and a bouncy-footed girl, a tiger Aethid and a human. Hey Cal, did you get your new roomie yet? The tiger girl Aethid asked as he came to a halt. Hey Lilitha. And yes, I have. He steps aside, allowing him to see his roommate. Meet Jonah. This is my roomie, he added, as he placed a hand on Jonah's shoulder. Hi, Jonah replied, his ears upright and focused outward. His paws raised up near his chest while he waved one of them with a soft smile. Hey remember to let us know if you need any help with anything, okay? She said, her tail giving a raise and slow wag as she gave a close-eyed smile, before turning back to her friend. Cal, you got any free time over the next week? I might need some help with something. If I have the time, while helping Jonah here get used to this place, then sure, I'll help out. He smiled, then after accepting a gentle and relaxing hug from her, stepped away from the two of them. Just down the corridor opposite where they exited the lift, Calvin swiped a card on the pad beside the door for their shared accommodation, which had the name of Room 315. His swiping took 2 tries before it flashed green, and a motorized click could be heard by Jonah. Here's our room. Jonah looked at the room as his roommate opened the door, swinging it open until it came to a quiet stop. I've already got my things in here, but I've not picked up from the desks or the bunk bed yet. He put his phone on a wireless charging pad as he grabbed a comb for his short hair. Thought I'd let you pick first, seeing as you're new here. Oh, thanks, Jonah replied as he wheeled his case over to the bed. When he saw the pair of wardrobes, he realized his would be the smaller one. Before he could start with anything, he reached to his left pocket of his shorts, then his right. Oh, my throat's getting tight again. His tail lowered with his raised fur as he started to panic about something. Oh no. What? Oh, never mind. His paws grasped his phone through his hoodie, allowing his fur to flatten once again. Sorry, thought I'd left my phone somewhere. He looked out of the window, using a digit to scratch the side of his face. It's alright, Cal replied with a gentle spread of his lips. I was a little like that too. The wolf Aethid was going to check on the desk situation when the clunk of a handle made him turn his head. It was the bathroom door. Oh, right. We share a bathroom with the room next to us, his senior roommate added, as he stepped across the room to knock twice on the door. Hey, let me know when you're done in there. He raised his voice in a polite manner as he leaned close to the door. A loud and simple came through the door before the sound of gushing water came from behind it. While Jonah was unpacking his belongings into both his small wardrobe plus some personal items onto the desk of his choice, they were interrupted by a few rapt knocks on the main door. A voice called out after the second set of knocks, one Calvin recognized as he turned for the door. Delivery for, Jonah Emmett? Came a joyful, almost baritone voice. I'll get it for you. You keep unpacking it until it feels comfortable. Oh god, my throat is really tight. I think I had something I shouldn't have. Oh well. Dietary issues can kick my hiney. Oh, what a coincidence. Hey Desmond, guess who? He said behind Jonah's back, causing the young Aethid to turn around. Turn his head around. And see the guy smiling with an immense joyous grin that seemed to explode like a firework as his experienced eyes widened like the aperture of a camera lens. Oh, hey Calvin. I didn't expect you to go for the roommate deal, the man said as his hand patted the guy's shoulder before he stepped inside. I'm struggling with my words today. Yeah, he replied and bent down to pick up one of the packages with Jonah's name on it, the biggest one with a fragile label all over it. That one did make an odd clunking, but I didn't open the package to check. Sounded like something was being knocked around, he said, throwing a loose gesture at the heavy box. The rest of the items made Jonah's corner of the room, furthest from the door, fill up his chosen desk space, as well as the floor space around it. I hate that typo. Thank you, sir, Jonah spoke up, his ears still lowered, yet his tail wagged with renewed energy. Once again. No need, buddy, the guy replied, then reached down to his hip and fished out a folded sheet of paper. A proof of arrival document. I just need you to sign at the bottom and put the date. And that's how far I've got with chapter 2. So that was about 8-ish minutes of reading, I think, for what I've done for chapter 2. And I'd say about 20 minutes for chapter 1. Oh, you like the voice he got? I have tried getting into voice acting, but I still get very anxious about it, so you can hear my voice waver when I try the different voices. So I try to use voices
a bit like this one. So, yeah. What switches do I have in my keyboard?
Do you mean the software I use? Because there's a free because if you're thinking about the clacky noises that you were hearing, if you're hearing the clacky noises, it's actually a program called Mechvibe, and I think I can. Where's OBS? So this is the program here, Mechvibes. So I don't know how easy it is to see on the stream, but there we go. That's an example. You can also change it as well. So I've got some custom sounds I've put in, so I can play like maybe some music. Historical. And yeah, so so there's that one. So I can just turn that off for then. I'm really struggling to breathe. I think I might have nibbled on a snack I shouldn't have. Anyway. Oh, that's better. I've just cleared it up. Well, duh, I'm allergic to something.
Stream Elements said, "Oh hey, King Maxwell 007 is telling you, remember to hydrate before you dehydrate."
Hey, there we go. Got the hydrate command to work. I've got 2 bots that do that. Huh. I don't remember setting that one up. I don't react to nuts, surprisingly. It's more gluten and milk. I was curious about the keyboard sound because I just installed Gator and that's what I was using this morning. Oh, okay. But Mechvibes is much more diverse and stuff. So yeah. So we're gonna have a little break now from my reading. And so what's everyone currently working on? Because I've been just almost knocked my bottle over. But yeah. Dang, I was gonna sit. Yeah, I don't react to nuts. I react to gluten and milk, though. Demolishing my pizza. I see that's a thing that we all do. Let's see. Why do I have these tabs open? Just closing those briefly. There we go. I've been working on trying to 100% SpongeBob SquarePants to Cosmo. Ooh! Which game's that one? Because I've got the, is it in my... I wonder if... I hope my headphones can reach. I'm just going to check my old PC disc collection. Do I have it? Do I have it? Okay, that's Disney. That's Splinter Cell. Chuck that bag up there on top of the radio control car. PS2 manual, Splinter Cell. Okay, no, I can't currently see it, but I do have the other SpongeBob game. The one where you just like click to play. Achievement-hunter.exe. I've just picked up my Minecraft diamond sword for no reason. I might, because I know I did this when I started the channel, but I kind of like this PNG tuber I have. And there's a fun fact here about my PNG tuber is it was meant to be a prototype, but I've kind of stuck with it for the past 2 years. And I am rambling about stuff that isn't related to writing. Battle for Bikini Bottom. I'm not sure. It's my first playthrough, so I'm working my way through the Sandy. Ooh, excuse me. That sounds like fun. Ow. Just whacked myself in the head with my diamond sword as I was putting it back. But, yeah. Where did it? Oh, it went here. I still haven't made that little Japanese RX-7 kit yet. I've just noticed it. But, yeah. Oh, why am I suddenly craving beef jerky? Minecraft is fun. Yes, it is. It's probably one of my most played games. If they had a time tracker from what... Actually, before I do the next thing, I'm going to just double check a little search of mine. Oh, do. Let me see. Holy cow. Yeah, wow. I've been playing Minecraft basically since version 1.2.1 released. Would that mean I've put the most hours into it on top of Fortnite? Anyway, I'm talking about stuff for my gaming channel. So, yes, I am. And it was Minecraft 1.2.5 when I was introduced to the modding side of Minecraft. And back then you had to literally install the mods into the Minecraft jar file. That's how old modding is for that game. Now it's as simple as dragging it into a folder and installing Forge. But back then you had to install everything into the... Yeah, I have a gaming channel. I keep my writing and my gaming separate, but I occasionally bring up both channels on at the same time. But I try not to cross-hatch my hobbies, so to speak. And I don't think I've streamed in a while on the other one, because writing's way more popular. Like I even checked a graph comparing my gaming channel and this one in half the time has almost double the amount of followers that I've owed them. So my gaming I've had since about 2014, 2015, started streaming about 2016, and then in sort of like 20, I think it's February 2021, I started live streaming on this channel. And the crazy thing is, I had no idea how quickly I would blow up back then. But I got a slight inkling. I've been thinking about doing a bonus stream where I game with my comics illustrator. That sounds like fun. But yeah, so I had this inkling that I was gonna not explode, but get really interested and popular-ish. But I don't care. I don't really care about that stuff because it's just nice having people I can chat with. But literally the first 3 days that I started streaming, I shot up to about 40, maybe 50 followers, and they weren't bot accounts. Oh yeah, I did. I gave AC. I gave you a shout out at the start of the stream. I forgot to do that though. You are welcome. And once again, welcome to the Little Writers community. I've got some recommendations for people that you can like check out when I'm not live down below. On my Twitch page. And I'm in some of their communities as well. We also have a Discord server called the Twitch Writers Network. And I try to plug that whenever I can. So and it's full of very supportive people, and the occasional like harsh critic, I think, but other than that, everyone's really nice. And I'm shocked that I've got 311 followers and there's basically 100 people a year since I started this channel. Let me. I want. Did I? Yep, there we go. So if you do !TWN Tango Whiskey November, you can actually get a direct link to the Twitch Writers Network that doesn't like what's the it's not invalidate, is it? It's it stops. Yeah, it's not a timed one. It's infinite rolling. So, but even if that runs out of time, just let me know, and I can upgrade it. I've been able to do it from my phone, but if that works for you, then go for it. So on phone, when you've got that list of servers on the side, just scroll all the way down to the bottom and press the plus, and then it should give you an option to join servers there. And then you can type it out. Oh. There's a really interesting thing you can do. If you go to your dashboard AC, you can actually, or in your stream chat next time, is you can type /raid, and then you can type a username. Oh, I see. Okay. And okay, so as I was saying, what you can do is you can do /raid, and then you can put a username in, and then you can go and raid that channel with all of your viewers. And that's what, as us writers do, we tend to bring everyone around to introduce each other. Sometimes we branch out to like co-study or lo-fi study streams and those sort of things. But mainly we kind of stick to the writers community from what I've seen. So, and yeah, it's quite easy. I'm just gonna check this. Oh yeah, I previously was going to have a profile character of this, and yeah, no, that's just I realized that was a reference for something. But I can actually use this now to share some concept arts from my high fantasy stuff. Okay, so that is, I need to change those reference images. Don't need those. Characters. There we go. So this design. Oh, geez, that's huge. So I'm gonna just shrink that a little bit. So this is Reiki Honoka. He is the protagonist of my high fantasy series. I Became a Superhuman in Another World, IBA-SIAW, which I think that's a command as well. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I gave up with trying to update the current project commands, so I need to get rid of them from that command. So that's one of the three main originals that I'm working on. And this will be the protagonist by the end of Volume 2, hopefully. And there's actually a bit of lore, interesting lore about that red shirt you see he has under that hoodie. And it's just exclamation mark TWN. T, not E. Tango Whiskey November, not Echo Whiskey November. There we go. Thanks, Max. And I haven't put a caps link in, or I've put a timeout on it or something. But there you go. How do I do this? Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. There we go. And so yeah, that's the protagonist. And here, oh, it's gone back to that folder. This is an AI reference of one of the love interests. This is Sapphire Simona III. And she is a beastal, which are the kind of like beast people race of the I Became a Superhuman in Another World reality, where they've got magic, they've got monsters, they've got various races. It's expired? Okay, I'll go and update it. I swear I set that. And, oh yeah, always feel free to, edits, expiry, never. Copy. I think that's it. Okay, there we go. TWN. Then. So this should be. I don't know why that was. Let's see what that does. There we go, we've got the new link now. Did that live on stream when I probably shouldn't have. And it's optional, but you can also reference me if you want to do that. When you're going to that page. Oh, I have some interesting... this would be useful for my Hybrid Hearts stuff as well. I'm copying that to my Hybrid Hearts folder. Okay, so that's Ivershaw. That's one reference. I need to find that website again. Online map. I think it's... Yeah, that might be it. Scanned. Oh, I can show you a piece of art that I had to sketch because AI would not allow this to be generated. I've put the color in for my iPad, as you can kind of see. But hang on, let me expand this. So I don't know if the chat's going to show up or anything, but this is the Port Town Winsel, and I had to draw this because fudge, image display, that's the one. So we kind of have how do I do this? Oh, there's no interact button, fudge. But AI would not draw this, so I had to draw it myself. So you can kind of see those mountains in the background. You've got like a little quarry over there to the left. So this is hand drawn on paper, and I scanned it in and upgraded the color. So you've got a ship coming into the docks. Over there on the right, you have a church beside a little warehouse district. Then you've got some wetlands where like maybe rice is being grown or something. And then you've got kind of like the little sort of like town village buildings there with the like the Lord's Mansion in the middle. Then you have a Colosseum over there where the dock boats are currently docked. Then you've got the start of a forest there off to the left as you go away from the village. And then you have another church that's even closer down here by the pier. So yeah, there's that one. So I have to shrink this, otherwise it gets really weird and awkward. I need to click that. And okay, that's characters, AI references. Okay, oh, that's going to be hard to view those all at once. What I can do, if I open that in a new, yay, there we go. I think, I'm just going to double check this before I share it, but I did actually do a bit of animation as well. If I cancel that, go to writing and editing. So if I scroll down here, where is it? Full view. So there you go, there's OBS. Where did that folder go? It's here. And here's the video. So I think this might be an unfinished prototype, this one. But I animated all of this by hand. Yeah, this isn't that wasn't the final one. But I do have a final one somewhere. So yeah, I should probably be writing doing all this. But I'm distracted, so where did I post it is what I want to know. Did I post it here? Videos? I think I did post it in here. Ah, yes, here it is. Copy link. No, that won't work. So I need to go to... Yes. Then go back to this one. And full view. Okay. So this is like a prototype animation because I personally struggle with animation. But this is the prototype. So this is like the start of the book. So that's supposed to be a train wreck on the left and then the guy with trigger warning things on the right. Then it kind of transitions to him stepping in a puddle. Then that comes out to him transitioning to him running along there. Then there'd be characters there that are like turning and interacting. There's 3 people there. Then that would be where one of the love interests' families are there with him. then it cuts to this scene where it shoots through the village and stuff. And so, yeah. So that's actually the sort of prototype animation. And I don't think that's actually the finished one either. But I do have the software that I made with that on my computer as well. And it's cool, and it's amazing software. What is it called? Where is it? Minimize. I've got too many programs open. Minimize, close. There we go. Close that. Okay, there it is. Rough Animator. So if I just Control T, Rough Animator. So this is the animation program. Is OBS still up? Yes, it is. So this is the program, and oh, cool! So someone's managed to do it with the 3D thing. So this is what someone's... I think this is the person who actually made this program has gone and put this video together. So yeah, this is like, so you can get a free trial on PC or you can get it on a mobile device, and there's no adverts whatsoever. And I personally think this is one of the most intuitive and amazing animation programs that you can find out there for such a good price. And it was made by an animator for animators, and it's just powerful enough for professional animators, simple enough for beginners, and it's so well done. And I think they have release notes as well. Yeah, there you go. So it's on Android, it's on iOS. Okay, so that's the latest one, was July 3rd. So I've actually owned this program on iOS, I think, from 3.7, I think? Yeah, around this sort of time, 2023. So yeah, that's that program. Anyway, I should probably stop rambling and go back onto my writing. I need a break from talking so much. So let's do another 25-minute sprint, and I hope everyone's enjoyed my rambles. Let's close that, go back to story. And I will catch everyone at the next sprint. Oh, break, sorry. Well then. Ooh. Didn't expect my voice to sound like that for a moment. God, that music really made me zone out. Right. There we go. Oh, I got distracted again. Yeah, it isn't. I smelt some nice food when I did that toilet break earlier. I don't know if anyone read it, but let's see. I'm working on putting the work I did this morning on stream into my accountability spreadsheet. Oh, cool. I'm still trying to work out how often I've been doing my streams, and I decided today to do an experiment to see how many people would come and watch without me promoting it everywhere, and about the same value. I am beginning to feel a little peckish though, so I don't know if I should pause stream or... Yeah, I might actually pause stream just to see how dinner's doing. How do you feel the experiment is going? Experiment's going. What do you mean by experiment exactly? That's the saying I should go and get the food. I might get forced to eat it downstairs though, because I'm currently in my room. But one thing I will say is thank you to... Hang on, let me scroll this down a little. Okay, thank you to AC, Saunders and Lizart for the follows earlier. That you said you were experimenting with something on stream. I was also chewing and over the sound from my monitor. Fair enough. I was distracted trying to get an image to show up. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was... No, that's runes. It was this one. Oh god, that's tiny. So if you're struggling with writing a character, write 20 things that the reader will never know about your character. These will naturally bleed into your writing and provide a richness even though you don't share the detail. I found that quite... I thought that was quite a good one. Then... that's not that one. Resources. And then if you want to screenshot... Oh, Jesus. If you want to try and screenshot this, you can. But these are 50 better ways to say looks or seems like. I've got like a whole folder of things that I can share with people if they know me on Discord. So we have mirrors, reflects, suggests, implies, reveals, echoes, parodies, mocks, imitates, emulates, affects, parrots, resonates, offers, poses, steers, touts, proposes, commends, hints, Mention signifies to... I can imagine someone writing a song about all of this, using every single one of these words. Returns, refers, announces, declares, divulges, tells and betrays, broadcasts, communicates, notifies, proclaims, exposes and parallels. It almost works, but some of the words are out of order. Reiterates, represents, mimes, mimics, simulates, feigns, assumes, resembles, spoofs, fakes, and adopts. Huh. And the one beside it is wait, say sorry in Japanese. That's a font from Lilo and Stitch, so I'll do the Japanese one. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. I used to say sorry in Japanese. Yeah, I don't need that one. Where did the other things go? That's my stream panels. Prompts? Nope. What do you mean? Nope. That's a dream log. Don't need that. I'm trying to figure out where this thing is. I saw something interesting. Hang on, let me see what this... I think one of the things about Japanese is you also have to worry about the context as well. Because everyone pretty much knows the gomenasai, which is kind of like a informal-ish one. Then you have sumimasen, which you often hear a lot in polite scenes in which one is? You see it in a lot of like the anime in schools, I think, where it's like a formal setting. Moshiwake gozaimasen, and then you get Shisurei-shimasu, which is please excuse me. And then the one that got memed is Yorushite kudasai, which is please forgive me. And I think that got used for the wrong purposes, if you get my drift. Ojama shimasu. Oh, I recognize that one. That's the one they use when they enter a room in the middle of a conversation in anime. Ojama shimasu. And that's a really interesting one for me, because I rarely hear that. Yes, it's on this list. Wonder if there's... Oh, that's what I was going to do. I want to show some of the stuff for my other book, TDMLC. So this is my other urban fantasy, so not this one, but one that focuses more on the urban element of urban fantasy. And ta-da! It's the protagonist's apartment. And somewhere I do have pictures of his like area, but I think TDMLC is a command as well, if I'm not mistaken. But feel free to check if that's true. And so yeah, you can kind of see there. You've got the halls, you've got the other rooms. So this is me trying to remember what the floor plan was. That's neat. I built a few locations for my urban fantasy in The Sims. Yeah, I've tried doing that, but I had to delete The Sims because there was a game I wanted, and I rarely use The Sims for world building. I draw stuff like this. And so yeah, you can see he's got a guest room beside the entrance. Then this is what I was trying to remember. So because this is a version 2 floor plan. You can see he's got a balcony. It's got a big, nice lounge area. Then he's got like a little dining room beside the kitchen. But I think in the original design, I think it's a bit more open space. Because there's actually another, bathroom between the kitchen and the entrance hallway. So not the actual outside halls, but like the one that goes down towards his bedroom. Because trigger warning, his parents are dead from a car accident involving a hit-and-run lorry which ripped their family car in half whilst they were in transit to get to this new apartment. Because he'd already been going to the university for long enough. You can read a first draft if you go to the AO3 page for it, I think. Cry.exe. Yeah. What I would love is if these .exe links that show up actually went to emotes that were specifically linked to them, but I doubt that's true. But yeah, we have the, like I said, the lounge area, dining room. There's a utility room, which is where another bathroom is, which he repurposes. They don't. That's a shame. Womp womp. Why did I say that before it, just as it blipped up? Anyway, I'm blurping from that. Right, let's hide that. Let's see what else can I share from TDMLC. I can share some AI concept art of Lucia. So if I do that, oh bloody hell, it's huge. You are welcome. Are you having to run off? Because that's perfectly fine. Let's see, let's turn this one on. So this is a concept art of Lucia after jumping on the protagonists in TDMLC, because it's titled The Day My Life Changed, when two kidsune arrived, which is a pun on the actual name. Then there's this version of her. I have to pop off. Pleasure to meet you. You're welcome. Then there's that one. So you can see she's kind of in the park. She's jumped on top of the protagonist. Just trying to get his attention. And then there's more of a timid version, but it got the hair color wrong. Which is that. Bye, AC. Hope to catch one of your future streams. Pleasure to meet you as well. And you're welcome again. So yeah, that's one of the other characters. As I was saying, then there's TDMLC. Then there was the love interests, which it didn't. Oh god, it's big. This is big. This is a massive image. This one, but it's the wrong tail, and it's supposed to be a thin cat tail, because it's a. I'm actually spoiling a tiny bit of the plot that foreshadows another event doing this. But she comes across as human quite a lot. But eventually she accidentally reveals during one of her visiting dates to his apartment. And she's a bit more comfortable by this point, so the reaction will be a bit more down to earth. But he accidentally walks in on her while she's changing in his room, and that sort of scene happens. But they take a more realistic approach to it, and she's just kind of like, she's fine, but would have had a better warning or something. And then you get her actual appearance. And I hate that it does this. TDMLC, back in here, back in here. And then this is kind of more of a sort of like hair and ears style, like kind of with the top as well. So there's that one. And then I think I got some more AI references of Lucia's sister, because it's two girls who show up that he ends up saving. So these are much more accurate, but this is Cute's little Arena, and she's the younger sister, but she uses a notepad because what she saw of her parents has caused us to go mute, and you'll learn that in the story as well. But if I go back to that again, and then this is another image. So she's about maybe 7, 8, because they're young kids, and the guy wants to protect them from any evil guys because he lives in a slightly, like, not degraded area, but it's not very well thought upon. But his parents had managed to scrounge up enough to get him in, like, a safe area. Because his dad was a leading scientist, and his mum... I've actually forgotten what his mum's job was. And I'm going to have to head to dinner. So I will catch everyone, hopefully, when I've had it. And I'll be back up soon. It may be a bit of a wait though. I usually take about 20 minutes to eat and then about another 10 to do the dishes if there's any to be done. So prepare for a long wait, but I will be back later. And people can raid how much they want.
Galactus Clisp just followed.
Sorry everybody, that took longer than planned. And yes, to anyone new who's joining in today, ooh, Galactic Eclipse has followed. Finally caught up with the stream. Welcome in. And the Lady Wright has made it. Welcome in. You're welcome for lurking. I completely missed that 17 minutes ago. I am completely sorry to anyone who tuned in and saw me on a BRB screen. I was out having dinner. But I'm back now. And dinner took a bit longer than expected, but hey, dinner, that happens. But welcome in everybody. And ooh, shall we do another writing sprint or something else entirely? Close that, because that's stupid. Right, let's bring that up. I hope the music hasn't been too annoying or anything. I'm putting this playlist on now. Still bugs me that YouTube goes, oh, here's a copyright strike, we want you to get rid of it. And it's just like, I'm not a paid channel. So it gets really frustrating when YouTube's like, we want you to get rid of the audio in this section. It's just like, I don't have a big channel, why are you doing this? Anyway. Let's do that. And yeah. 260 words, my session word target was 750, and I've been distracted multiple times, so one more sprint, and if I'm lucky I might randomly get raided. But hey, that's a wishful dream. Anyway. One or maybe two more sprints. Yeah, before I start, I'm just going to be writing my own. Hey, good luck with that. And thanks for the follow again. And I will say that time and time again. Right, let's get this timer. Okay, the timer is underway, so let's get going, and I will catch everyone after the break. I will also hopefully pause the timer if people like raid in and stuff.
Gutter the waif. Said. Food and she fanfic writers rise up tilde. There are dozens of us, dozens. Fanfic. Said. Oh really? Gutter the waif. Said. Eee. Gulp.exe.
Well, that's the end of that sprint over. How have people been working? Oh yeah, forgot to mention that. So yeah, I got some help from Copilot to make some documents that seem legitimate for a roommate agreement, so that it would help me keep it feeling consistent in the world. Got stuff being great. I got stuff set up for my business. Nice. Did you get your alert set up as well? Yep. And I'm trying to think of a name for this university, but I've not actually thought of it yet, because the name of the university is for the city they live in, and that I've not thought of yet either. Well, that's pretty much the gist of it. Oh, this is the nice calming track this time. Lavender Hills. Ooh, sounds like a good location area. Hey, welcome in. You're hearing my voice for the first time in a while. I don't know, things. Lavender Hills. It sounds like like a street name. Lavender Hills, or like maybe like an area where they might click in. I don't know. How are you? First time ever? Hey. Yes, I would like to know something cool. Oh, you went ice. I need to put that in my activities list on my documents. You've just given me an idea for my book Bible. I'm going to erase this. There's no history. No. I want to put it. So if I go there. Actually, no, I want to keep the races there. I want to put this stuff. Okay, so if I do that, social activity ideas, and then at the bottom of the document, I'm going to Control Enter. So the world. Okay, there we go. That works. Now I just need to change this, and then I'll pop back over and read the chat. That looks much nicer now for the content. Wait, what have you said? Ooh. Okay, Gus is off to start their stream. Have fun. You went ice skating with your little brother, cousin. He is my little cousin, but we're more like brothers. You can call each other brother by name if you're that close. My Discord is a little inactive, but if people want to hop on over and show their support for it, they can do. I'm completely fine with that. You can also self-promote your own things there as well. So if Gusser wanted to promote their stuff on my Discord server, they could. I am also on the Twitch Writers Network, which you can do with !TWN Tango Whiskey November, so that nobody confuses that. And yeah, there you go. So that's the Twitch Writers Network, which I also invite new writers to as well, so that they can promote their stuff there. And optionally, people can say that I've invited them if they want to hop on, and there's a lot of really nice people in there. I wish I was more active on my server as well. Anyway, moving along from that, you asked, can you tell me a bit about your book? Oh, I can actually. So, this is Hybrid Hearts. It is an original book I came up with recently after messing around with an AI chatbot conversation. And I was just like, wait, this feels like an actual story. So I went out there, started like jotting little notes down, and I've actually got my chapter notes from chapter 1 through to, where is it? Chapter 13. And it's gonna I'm going to leave it open, like not complete, but open at chapter 13, and let people write their own fan fictions, or based on what might happen in maybe the sequel. Like, I don't know, Hybrid Hearts. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank there. But basically, young Jonah here is one of the many races. Let me bring it up in my notes. Right, let's do this. Okay, cool. How is 80% of my... it's fucking bloody pictures again. And I almost swore then. Excuse me? Excuse me that. Apparently if you get the premium 2 terabyte upgrade for Google Drive, you get Fitbit Premium. How is that a thing? I mean, sure, you'd have a lot of storage, but... Wait, I need to check my storage. 80%. And it's photos. It's 10 gig of photos. These should be on my personal account. How do I sort? I wanna... I'm gonna have to sort of this later. But basically, this Hybrid Hearts is... Jonah is a young student. You can actually... Oh, that's the same one I use. But anyway, I'm gonna skip what I was doing then, and say that this is... yes, as I was saying, it stemmed from an AI chat, and it's basically a wolf boy meets a guy who becomes his like campus roommate, takes him around the campus, kind of like a campus guide. Because he's new to like maybe the country or something. Haven't thought that far for Jonah yet. But kids, no, not that one. That's another work. That's The Day My Life Changed When Two Kitsune Arrived. That's my TDMLC book. But this one is completely original. I started it recently, so there's only 26 pages. 26? Oh no, that's because I've got all the other chapters. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Take off 10. So yeah, about 16, maybe 13 pages. But basically, a young Jonah Emmett, 2 M's, 2 T's, is finally starting university because his previous place was trying to fail him because they didn't like his kind. And his kind are this like animal race which have evolved like humans at the same time. But they still have their fur, their animal faces. They've got their tails, they've got their ears. And what I mean by animal faces is they have muzzles and snouts and stuff. And they're about a foot shorter than humans, so about 1.5 meters tall. Ish. So 148 to 152 centimeters to convert that. I think that's around a foot shorter than the average human now. I think, or maybe about half a foot. But yeah, he gets on campus, he meets his roommates. The roommate's nice and helpful. Several events go down, and eventually they end up together in a relationship. And there's a big plot twist as to why it's called Hybrid Hearts. Average height is 5'9". Okay, yeah, then they'd be about... They can be classed as hybrids, but it's also because the guy that he dates, if you want the spoiler, I can tell you. Okay then. Basically, the protagonist, the second protagonist, ends up with revealing he can shapeshift his body a little bit, and in this world it's called bioshifting because most humans with this rare gift can only swap between a male and female version of their body. Like, they can't control what it shifts. It swaps them between male and female. So they usually identify as they, them, but they have their main gender at the start. So Calvin would be he, they, them. So essentially just a little bit. But yeah, it's pretty close to trans, but it's not. Would it not be they, them, sort of? Maybe. I like fancy things. I'm more of a sucker for fancy than generic. But yeah, so he usually identifies as he, him, but prefers he, they, them. Biological, trans, or non-binary. No, like they can literally change between male and female, which is why they're called bioshifters. It's like, it's not a mental thing; it's a proper biological thing down, and depending on the person, it's down to the genetic scale as well. And so to identify the name as maybe But he has a name for his male and female sides. So when he's male, he hides his ability because he knows he's unique compared to what he's learnt online. So he has Cal in his male form and Callie, which is short for Calliette or Calette, I think. Calliette, Calette, Callettte. Sure, go for it. Ask away. It is, after all, a Q&A stream all the time, so... But, yeah, so... Bio-shifting is literally he can shift between male and female, but he can alter his bio-shift a little when he's going into his female form. He can't control his male form at all. That's his default form. Kind of like deflating a balloon back to its default deflated state. Then there's the secret ability he discovered he can do because of his minute control, which he's still trying to get the hang of. But he has no control over what he shifts into with that one. So I'm just rambling some of the lore while I wait for your questions. I might do a live reading stream next time. Like, no writing. Because would they feel gendered? What's they forgot to change back? Oh no, they would naturally change back if they fell asleep. Like, it was just... Do they give birth like humans, or are they like amoeba? Well, they're human. They just have the ability to bioshift. Gender dysphoria, let me look that up for a quick moment. Maybe a little when they first discovered the ability, but when they realise that they go back to their default body, they'll be like, okay, I feel fine with this. So to answer question 1, it would be like an initial panic, but once they know that they can control the ability without high anxiety or stress kicking it off, and they still have the same mind unless they have like maybe DID or something, DID, or whatever that many people in your head thing condition is called. I think it's right with DID. I can't remember the full name though. What if they forget how to change back? I've already answered that. It's kind of like a deflating balloon. They just let go of the ability, the bioshift, and they go back to their natural gender. But like, because their organs change, would they be able to give birth like normal people? What happens to the child if, say, a female bio? Oh, it's just a rare ability. And what happens to the child if, say, a female bio shifts to male or vice versa? Because it's a rare ability, and because it's also partially subconscious, or mostly subconscious, which is why it's just a shift. Like, it's not a full-on controlled, like, shapeshift. They would be stuck in the female form. And that would be their body's natural safety kicking in, saying, look, you're actually in this state, you're going to be stuck like this for a while until you have the child. Or vice versa, like a male become female. The male become female one can just happen whenever, but the male back to female, they would be stuck in the female form if, like, and they would know as well. But if it happens early enough, they can. It kind of acts like a natural contraceptive if it happens early enough. If they shift early enough. So it's a little weird, but that's too much detail. Do they give birth like humans or anything like? Yeah, that third question's a slightly weird one for me because I never expected someone to actually ask it. Let alone even knew about it. Oh. All this detailed talk might be putting people off, so we can try and move on and maybe do one more sprint, maybe? Because I'd like some time before I go to bed to like maybe read or something. Or we can raid out right now and leave it on an awkward note. But yeah, so next time I do go live, I may do a completely live reading. So and again, if anyone else has questions, and maybe even lurkers have a question while they're listening, they can easily just come in, ask the question, and then stay in the background after their question's been answered. I might try and figure out a way to set up a private lurkers question section somehow. I don't know how I'm going to pull that off though. But yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do one more sprint to remove this awkwardness. No offense, but I like the questions, but no offense, I didn't expect them. Like, and they're helpful because they help with keeping the lore consistent. So yeah, where is it? It's timer start. So we've got another 25 minutes on the clock, and that takes me to just before 10, which gives me time to raid out at the end and read. Oops, forgot to do this. And I'll catch everyone at the end of the sprint. Feel free to go and find somebody in the writers category to go and raid. Yeah. Well, would you look at that? I might try and finish this scene after... or during like a break between this and the next time I do a writing stream. Because the next one I've definitely put down in my head as it's live reading. So... And I have a live reading suggestion box down below. If anyone wants to go and have a look at that. But for now, I didn't. That was stupid of me. It's time for raid out. So you all have 1 minute to find somebody to raid out to, if you fancy doing that. And I'd like to give a big thank you to everyone who have followed me today. And that was me knocking my knuckles on my fingers. The first round was. But yeah, so if anyone has any suggestions on who to raid out to before I raid myself, feel free to throw some suggestions. I think I got Benny from Polo earlier, but I'd like to see if anyone has any other suggestions. So if I click that. Okay, so Liz has been up. Oracle's been up for a while. Excuse me. Right, let's try. That would be a good idea. They've been up for 6 hours. And there's the raid out timer. No, I'm just gonna do this again. Hang on. Let's do 20 seconds because I want that to read across. Once that reads across, you'll see what I mean. So if I just let that count down, let's see. Yeah, they've pretty much been up for about an hour. There we go. It now reaches almost across the page. But yeah, so we could go and raid Nyx or Writer's Trope. Oracle looks like they're on a BRB screen. Liz is missing as well. So yeah, let's go raid out Nyx. So I hope everyone's enjoyed my enjoyable stream today. I've had lots of nice people in enjoying it, and thank you all for coming in. Thank you for keeping the chat active. I would have done the Writer's Trope, but they've been live for ages now, and I get the sneaking suspicion they're gonna drop off soon, because I think they're in the UK like me. But yeah, thank you everybody, and I will catch you all next time.